Good morning, morning, morning. Okay, I think I have everything set up. Okay, so this is part 10 of Trails in Cold Steel. Second playthrough, but new game plus. And we'll just get it started. I'm in beginning of chapter 5. I didn't cancel that, did I? No. Okay. The wheel is going. I wonder how I can get rid of that. It always keeps popping up. Hey, Violet, what are you doing? You go lay down. So we do have some character profiles to get probably first before doing anything else. This time I am following a guide so I don't miss anything, even though I probably have already.
Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Rean. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right?
Oh, so we get a new books, or get a new book for Milliam.
Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing, I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great, thanks!
She sure doesn't waste any time.
No.
I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Oh, she's not going anywhere. She'll be fine. Okay, so instead, okay, we have to go to. Okay, so I have to go up a floor, I believe. Or wait, I am up. Wait. Oh, let's just use that. Okay, so cooking. Oh, wait, no, wrong way. Hey, Emma! Why are you hanging out with Elise? Class 7's a whole lot livelier. Or lively, at least days, isn't it? Even putting Crow aside, I never would have expected some girl we met in Norn become our classmate. Huh. Life is full of surprises. It feels like they have already become part of our fabric of our class too. Definitely, I don't think we should have any trouble getting along with them. Well, for now at least. You two seem more like responsible adults than any of us. Instructor Sarah included. You think you can look after Milliam? Not a problem. We are all classmates after all. Helping each other out is what we do. And that's all you say? Crow should theoretically be able to take care of himself, but maybe we should ask Milliam how she's doing with classes. I worry that some of the material might be a bit on the difficult side for her, so we should all try and help her out. And she's quite younger than them, aren't they? Or ain't she? And that me of hers is a real mystery though, isn't it? I'm really curious about how it works. Just by push of the button. Some music. Okay, yeah, come back. My father was persistent in his attempts to convince me to return home. He said that as the daughter of Count Altheim? Count Altheim? I have duties to attend to. I in turn explained to him that as an instructor, my highest priority is my devotion to my students. Probably wouldn't be able to be quite so selfish once I'm married. Wait a minute. The Altheim family is one of the best known families in the Southern Land province. I guess instructor Mary has more to worry about than I thought. Between teaching classes and acting as advisor for 3 clubs, there's simply no time for me to return home. The wind orchestra is performing tomorrow, too. The life of an instructor is a fulfilling one indeed. And that's all that she says? Okay. He's still cooking. Anybody else in your class? That's it? Only both of you? What are you making? Green onions, some cabbage, pumpkin, some other stuff, nuts? I don't know. And then what else? And then Beatrix, okay, she's in the hospital ward, wherever you want to. No, not artwork. Art room, computer room. Actually, there's somebody in the computer room anyway. Actually, check on guys. Your painting has really been improving, guys. Meanwhile, I've hardly gotten any better. It's all thanks to you and Clara. You guided me along a path I never would have found my way through on my own. I couldn't be more thankful. Oh please, it all comes down to you working harder than anyone else. Still, Claire's been going full bore for a while now. She's going to collapse at some point, isn't she? Lind and I really developed our skills by learning from Clara's devotion to the arts. If I have improved at all since arriving at Thors, I owe it all to this club. Ultimately, I'm glad I joined. But there's nothing on your canvas. Why can't we see anything? Okay. I've been in top form lately. I might have been in a slump last month, but now I'm back and better than ever. I'll use this momentum to craft some of my greatest work yet. Maybe other way? It might be downstairs. I think it could be downstairs. Actually, we need a map. Actually, there's nothing in the main building that tells us where to go. Okay. Class 1 and 2. Class 1 to 5. So I guess it's probably downstairs. Which side? I don't know. Excuse me. Custodian's room. Did he just left? I hear tell you got yourself invited to Valflame Palace last month. Now that's an achievement right there. Anyone who ever voiced their doubts about Class 7 is probably eating their words right about now. What's more, I've heard you have found yourself some new members. Looks like everything is coming up, Class 7. Huh, well, you've earned it. Just keep it up, you hear? Huh, thanks, we will. Should we... Okay. Nope. Okay, probably on the other side. There we go. Rean, it seems as though you have been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you help the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thors, you could not have made me prouder. Huh. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes would have had. To be honest, I see the people I've helped have let me develop as a person, so it's anything but it's anything but a chore. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. Here, I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Oh. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from the formal award ceremony, I do hope you accept it. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept it. Thank you very much. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. Is that it? Okay, Makarov. In the east hallway of the main building, first floor. He's the guy that smokes, right? Okay, speaking to the instructors will get you medals based on how many character profiles you updated. Quests complete, and the amount of unique enemies entries within the notebook. If you are planning on New Game Plus and carry your notebook data over, you can get these medals right away. Now speak to Emily Emily, but yeah, I can speak to some more instructors, I guess. Wait, do I have Medal of Compassion already? Out of curiosity. Oh, okay, I do. Okay. Macro. Alright, oh, there you are. You are you, right? Who are you talking to? Would you be interested in seeing our performance too, Instructor Makarov? You wouldn't believe how much effort Mitt's been putting into her practice. Oh, I believe it. It's hard not to when you can hear her flute all the way over in the teacher's lounge. It sounds like someone strangling a cat. Oh dear. Just thinking about it, it's giving me a headache. Are you a writing instructor? Hard to believe that Mint's really going to perform in the concert. It's kind of a pain, but I probably have to go. I'm supposed to be looking after her after all. Yeah, you should go. You are her primary caregiver. Okay, so even though I did talk to him, I guess he doesn't give me anything then. What about food-wise? Now that you have your uniform and equipment, you should be good to go. Thanks, Teach. Good energy. I like it. I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around how someone like you ended up at Iron Plateau. And that boss of yours is a real mystery man. You're pretty mysterious yourself. Seems like your life was really interesting before you started teaching. Now, who could have told you that? She asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. No, she asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. Milliam, let me give you a word of advice. His Majesty might have gotten you into this academy, but in my class, you're just another student. Just keep that in mind, and everything would be gravy, okay? Rightio! What do regular student-teacher relationships look like again? I think I've forgotten. Looks like life's about to take a turn for the crazier. And that ought to keep everyone in class on their toes, though. So bring on the crazy, I say. With the amount of amusement you apparently get from us, maybe we should start charging you. Oh. This academy is so awesome. I'm gonna go around and explore. Okay, can I don't. Okay, can I cook? Or can't cook anything? I was gonna do that at the end of the game. Or closer to the end of the game. For both him and... Is it the maid? Yeah, that maid too. Okay, actually, what does he say? Instructor Nineheart's been even busier than usual lately. He leaves immediately after his classes are done and seems to be contacting someone on a regular basis. Huh. Could it be? Does Instructor Nineheart have a secret girlfriend? No, he said, no. Who does he like? He likes, was it Fiona? Elegant sister, I believe. I'm beside myself to know that we have a student who was in danger of being held back. That crow arm burst is a disgrace. This is why the lower class are nothing but a liability. Does he not realize that these are the types of things which hurt the Academy's reputation? Be sure to inform him that we made a special exception for him once and only once, and he's all out of chances. I can only hope that we never find ourselves in this situation again. Be sure that you don't let him corrupt you. Our crow corrupt us? No. You can never do such a thing. He's a sweet guy. Oh. Later on, he doesn't become so sweet, but still. Who could hate him, you know? So we're gonna find Emily? Okay, now speak to Emily at the Academy Field. You can find the black cat near the bench. Okay. By the field entrance. Okay. I don't know why they keep calling her Black Cat, not just Celine. Oh, you could change the name once we find out that she was Celine. Okay, is that it, Emily? No, that's Paula. It's a bummer that Lambert and Whitecomb are on vacation. Horse riding's been getting more and more fun for me lately, so I wanted to get another lesson in. Oh well, I guess I just need to wait until he's back. If you so desire, I would be willing to spare the time to teach you. Thanks, but no thanks. You're the last person I want help from. Oh, ouch. Dang, that's a little bit of burn. I'm hoping to surpass Jesus eventually. It wouldn't be satisfying to beat an enemy who's helping you out, you know? Why is he your enemy? Mark my words, Milliam has yet to show her true colors, and I have every intention of exposing her true reasons for joining our class. I think maybe you're worrying about it too much, and perhaps you're not worrying enough. Our class is full of good souls, far too naive and accepting for their own good. At least one of us needs to look at others with a critical eye, and I happen to make a rather fine God, why can't I say the word? Skeptic. There we go. God, I've been having trouble with words all day today. Well, I suppose having several points of view is considered it's a good thing, but at least try not to make her feel unwelcome, okay? Fine. Have every intention of exposing. Okay, anything else? The only question is whether or not she'll make it an easy task. Probably not. Okay. Emily should be over here then. Teresa's parents told her to come right home for summer break. Apparently, they are none too pleased that she's hanging out with a commoner like me. Sounds like she got a real tongue lashing for it when they first found out too. But even after that, she never stopped talking to me. You don't make friends as true as Teresa's every day. Today's not even a practice day, but Ferris dragged me out here anyway. Hard to believe this is the same girl who didn't want to bother to clean up not too long ago. Emily, let's leave the past in the past where it belongs. It would be challenging Elisa tomorrow. Yes, she may have outsprinted me, and indeed, she scored better on the midterms, but all of that is in the past. The time is 9 to show her what the great Ferris is truly capable of. I will be victorious tomorrow, no matter what. The time is okay. Now for Celine. Give her some milk. I don't think there's any benches near here though. Huh? You can find a black cat near the bench by the field entrance. A new book at the library. Well, the only benches I know of are here. Okay, maybe not. Oh. Do they mean in the field? I don't think there are. Yeah, there are no benches here. Oh, over there. There she is. She has to love us now. She seems so happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. You can please her all she wants, but she won't accept you. And then go to the library. Okay, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, we have 2 areas. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I did that one, so it's over here. The media. Concepts. I imagine that if asked by the most famous example of mass media in Erebonia, most people would respond with the name Emperor Chronicle. The Emperor Chronicle has been in publication for over 100 years, and was originally read only by the wealthy and written to cater to the interests of the nobility. However, that stance has begun to show a remarkable change, the primary cause of this being the conflict between the two competing political factions, which has been a subject of much discussion in recent years. The reformist faction, represented by the current Chancellor, Gilead Osborne, has been by far the most impact in the imperial capital, Heimdall, where the Imperial Chronicle has its headquarters. As such, the paper has felt compelled to report on his reforms in a fairly positive light. However, as a large proportion of the paper's readership is located in the provinces where the four great houses and the other nobles who they represent still hold the most influence, the Imperial Chronicle has been forced to cater to these people as well, leading to its political alignment being quite inconsistent. In fact, there appear to be occasions where editions of the paper published in Heimdall are slightly different to those published in the provinces. In the midst of all this, Radio Trista, a station which broadcasts through orbital radio, has been able to gain significant popularity through its programs, which are not tied down by such obligations. Established by the former Imperial Chronicle reporters and the ex-Rhineford Company technicians, the station has been aiming to increase its popularity by getting orbital radios into the hands of pubs and beer halls across the country and attracting listeners with music programs, news reporting, and live sports broadcasts. However, just the radio's station rise in popularity has been a source of great displeasure to the Imperial Chronicle. There have been reports of the paper blatantly attempting to put pressure on the station. One of these moves was the establishment of a new radio station, the Imperial Chronicle Radio, through which the Imperial Chronicle can compete directly with existing stations, such the radio station and Roar orbital radio station. Another step is to move towards introducing regulations against the multiplication of public orbital waves, although there are fears that this would eventually lead to the censorship of news broadcasts by the Imperial government. At the very least, the noble faction does not seem opposed to censorship in principle. In light of all this, it seems all but absurd that competition and conflict between the old and new kinds of media will become all the more fierce in the years to come. I can only pray that this leads to a change for the better and not for the worse. Oh, it's doesn't. Excuse me. Instructor Thomas recommended that I read a few history books. I'm not just going to ignore a teacher's advice. Believe it or not, I'm really enjoying them. It's interesting to read about all the struggles people used to go through. I think there's somebody else in here. Okay, so went to the library. If you've been fishing, you should. Oh yeah, I can. The fishing club. Hold on. Gotta bring down my. You need this fishing rod to get any fish from now. You can also catch any fish you missed at the Tristan pond. Well, I still have what? I'm still missing a few. I think, yeah, I think it's only 3 that I need. And I have no idea what they are, unfortunately. Hey, hello! Hey, Jeff. Sorry, I'm just seeing your message now. I wish with YouTube they actually put a ding on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, is there in the guide? Does it say anything about the fish? Okay, fishing list. Okay. Let's bring this up. Maybe it can tell me what I'm missing. Okay, so... Okay, so it should go by... Oh. Okay, sword tail, check. Great cat. Okay, down to rain. Salamander, I still need. And... invisible crayfish. Okay, and giant sword tail. Okay. But I don't think I could get them also at the Tristan Pond, right? I think. Okay, well, we'll just go to the fishing club. Okay. So he should be... No, he was at a pond, so he's probably a student. Union. Okay, Fee is at the okay, Laura is at the gym. Oh, I forgot to talk to Elliot. Oh well. Okay, so... Okay, book club, fishing. I'm technically a noble, but nobody has ever asked me to go home for the summer. Oh, ouch. Well, not that there's any point anyway. My dad's always off on his fishing trips, and my brother's still over in Crossbell, so I might as well stay here. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about your brother. Trade points. So 207. So I can... Okay, I need one of those. I think I need 2 of those. Oh wait, no. Okay, how many do I have of these? 27. I have only 1 mute. Okay, now I can go to... It's possible that my father might have had a hand in Milliam joining our class, given that he's on the board of directors. I doubt he knows much more about the intelligence division's plans than we do, though. I think it's likely he helped facilitate her transfer to the academy at the very least. They seem like they know each other too. His close friendship with the Chancellor may have deeper implications than I thought. Oh, that's not your fault. And then Emma... Oh wait. What's Emma? No. Was Emma here, or... Okay, where was Emma? Alright, she was talking to Elisa. You're looking for... Okay, he's gone home for the summer. Okay. It's my job to take care of the club while he's away. Behave, Rex, behave. Well, Tova said she wanted me to come to the student council room. Knock, knock.
The door's open! Come on in!
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Rean! Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the ARCUS units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the academy?
She's a spy. A spy.
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's intelligence division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class VII work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
And Rean is how old? 16, 17?
So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now, where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Rean. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker, so could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday.
Repeat of yesterday?
Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, I guess I better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates would be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get the chance. Oh, you get to pick? Is he even saying there? No. Hello, Emma. I want Emma. Emma and Eustace. Oh, gotta get comfy. Oh, that's sure. Actually, it's not the chair, it's my back. Alright, I understand. It doesn't seem wise to leave her on her own. I imagine it's such a change of scenery for her that she's just walking around, taking it all in. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she left the Academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think, if I were new here, what would seem the most interesting? Then check all those places. I agree. We really need to get her back to the dormitory at once. Okay, before system, I'm gonna turn down the background. Actually, okay. The voice is, or maybe I can just turn up the voice a little bit more. Okay, that's a little bit low. Don't want it too low, but I don't want it too loud. Sometimes I can't hear what they're saying. Well, I can hear it, but never mind. Okay. Okay. the gym, engineering building. Hey, Hugo and Becky. Have you seen Mel? Still have the summer festival food stalls on your mind? Yeah, that's know it. That's know it. Okay, I've been helping my dad at the Grand Market for years now. So food stalls are like one of the things I live for. So now I'm just like, I want to set one up now. No, I completely forgot. But I actually love food stalls even more than I love working. Okay, first multiple jobs, now a food stall. Huh, you never can tell what she'll do next, can you? Nope. Okay, so go to engineering, building, and then, okay. Wow, so this is the orbital bike everyone was talking about? I want to try it. I'll need some more it will need some more fine tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of running alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kind of want to have a race though. I want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike. I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Huh, now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Huh. Angelica and George are really good at taking care of others. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, Rean explained to George that instructor Sarah asked them to drag Million back to the dorms. No way, there's still plenty I want to do. If that's how you're going to play it, then I'm not going to let you catch me. Our race is going to have to wait. Very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Emma could have grabbed her. Wait up, Milliam. And off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Rean, sweetie, surely you realize I've always sided with my lovely ladies. I have to say though, she's even more particular than I heard. Yeah, I really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about too. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? Huh, alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Oh my, what cutie she was. I'll welcome her into my harem with open arms. Actually, wait, I suppose that would be a criminal offense. Yeah, definitely quite underage for you, Angie. Do you ever try thinking about what you're going to say before you say it? Okay, Todd. Oh, so that was Milliam. Well, let her know that she can stop by whenever. Okay, next time I'll be sure to have some snacks to spare. Is there anything that we need? Okay, are these all of the... Okay, wood... Quartz list... No, not... Oh, crap. Not quartz, I need the master list. Okay, where did it go? Master quartz. Okay. Holy... Okay, there's a lot. Okay, iron... Forest spray of criminal... Vermilion... Yeah, I'm missing a few... Okay, wait, hold on. Go back into the game. No. Oh, that's fine. Victor, Aries, Force, Brave, Criminal. So I don't have Vermilion. Wing. Thors? Okay, I don't have that one. Okay, Raven. So Cypher and no, I can't pronounce it. Starts with an M. Oh, never mind. Okay, missing that one. And I have Angel, Mobius. Okay, Emblem. And Chevalier or Chevalier. Mirage. Juggler and Magus. So yeah, that's a few. Okay, it is what it is. Hopefully I do get them all this time around. Oh. All these pages. Okay. No. Okay. Now go to the gym. Go to the gym. Oh, I'll just go to the gym. Hop and skip away. No, I want to see. Okay. No Patrick? Oh, darn it. Oh yeah, he's on vacation. With Patrick gone, I got the chance to close the skill gap between us. He's gonna be in for a shock the next time we face off. Well, keep an eye out for Melanie around here. Just focus on finding her. I'm going to practice for a bit longer before heading home. Can't just squander all of Laura's hard work after all. Oh, it's upstairs then? Damn it. Wow, look at all that water. That's gonna be refreshing. I kinda wanna take a dip. Phew, we finally found you. Oh, hey Rean. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'll get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. You don't know what the word lesson means, do you? You guys think too much. Besides, all this cool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Meliam? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and it dries in no time. Now, it's no problem if I get wet. Please, think this over. She's gonna jump from there. On your mark, get set, go! Meliam, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in. The water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? I don't think the world's ready for this level of Yeah, see, at the very least, I'm not. We should go get her. But you end up being her friend later on, uses. Where'd Milliam go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Well, we should look somewhere else. And then to the Kemeny Field. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed, full speed ahead. Eek! Stop touching me there. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh hey, everybody, are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Norn. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Can someone please control this girl? I'm really not confident enough to ride with someone else yet. Get off now. You won't get any sympathy from me if you hurt yourself. Why do you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I am not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. But who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hi-yo, hi-yo. Horsey, away. Eek, you can't just grab the reins like that. Haha, let's go. Milliam, wait! So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with a terrified Paula for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. Oh dear. Oh, thank adios. That was the best. We should totally do that again sometime. Are you okay? I'm still breathing? But somehow? What a foolish child. She got energy to spare, doesn't she? Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. Good thing she didn't throw her all off, or she'll never be riding again. Oh, okay, so where was she end up? Okay, in front of the main building. No, she's on the roof.
So this is Thors Military Academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like.
Don't fall.
Huh?
What's she looking at? Just the entrance to the schoolhouse? I mean, the old school? I should have guessed you'll be here. Hiya, guys. Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys. Rean's right, you know. We have walked the length and breadth of the grounds looking for you. How about you stop playing around and come back to the dorms? Sure thing. After the chase she led us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. At least she's the type to plan ahead. She sure is a lovely, lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Agreed. You may also want to consider a leash. Tie her up to her bedpost. Give her food and drink in a dish. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. Maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you? Here. Oh, yeah, we should exchange ARCUS numbers, William. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, exchange numbers with William. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Of course. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling, Letcher and Claire later. I'll bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like the typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. I must admit, it makes for a quite ineffective grenade. Come to think of it, what happened to that big doll of yours? Huh? Amy Lammy? He's right here. What? Come out. What? Miriam, don't call him out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. It's so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. It sure is, isn't he? Miriam. Looks like we have got our work cut out for us, taking care of Miriam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Miriam to hide or get him, again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
That seems rather abrupt.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Rean.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
I doubt that comes as any real surprise.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
If you insist.
Well, don't strain yourself too hard there, Blondie.
I'll thank you to never call me that again.
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my ARCUS again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Rean explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I wouldn't be surprised if she really did it either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valenstein? Well, I have contacted all other relevant authorities, and have also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. And let me ask you once more. Are you both certain you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, we're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well, then. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Signs and omens. I think we have to stay in the dormitory, right? Head to bed to end the day. Oh, okay. Hang out. We can talk to people. That's fine. First Crow. Hey, buddy. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Huh. Guess we're just fated to be... No, guess you're fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. Huh, that's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out to the big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. Although I couldn't help but notice you have got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. I brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try, at least. It feels like something's missing, but I can't put my finger on what. Maybe I left something back at the old dorm. I guess I'll stop by there tomorrow and check it again, just to be sure. Actually, I wish that picture was a little bit more clear, but oh. Are you listening to the radio? Listening to Rita? The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Macias. Thanks. Is it Macias or Moncius? The very fate, we'll show those snobs they picked the wrong club to mess with. I think I remember his, bonding event. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule's going to be like tomorrow. But I'll definitely come and see you if I have time. Thanks. That'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hybel. So he's counting on me too. The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two would blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess of herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. I can only hope it'd be a good one. Okay. Are you writing a letter? Huh. Hey there, Eustace. What's that what's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? My first order of business is stocking up on some supplies, so to that end, I'll be heading into town tomorrow. Now I'm curious about who that letter is from. If it wasn't Rufus, then who? I doubt that his dad would write to him. Okay, so Sarah's room. No. Oh, you got pom-poms. Who's that? Oh. I can't read it. But that's what, Kia. Was it Kia? She wore a penguin suit. Hey Rean, what's up? Got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You even got dolls in here and everything. Hee I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He really tied the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building and you get in big trouble if you end up smashing your room's walls. Or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Tomorrow's our free day, isn't it? There's so many things I want to do before we head to the dusty old schoolhouse. And then... I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the regas, the street, I can never pronounce this, will do, easy to move around in. Isn't the street Riga a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Okay, so... I've got the lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. I should probably get myself ready for Ferris for the challenge tomorrow. I just wish we could get along. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience, especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Hey Mom, what are you doing? Huh? What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Maybe she's hungry. Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. She can understand you. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, Celine, but it's already getting late. You can come visit us again tomorrow. And it's Sharon. Sharon, I want some midnight snacks. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are the most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign to you next. I really hope not. Okay, now go to Biddy Bye. Probably listen to Radio Trista. Does anyone in Class VII actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the whole schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. Okay, I know just one. Just the one. Two men walk into a bar. Instructors Neinhardt and Thomas. Perhaps one says to the other, "Oh, blast it, I'm out of room." Oh, come on, he has to finish it. Side by side. Oh, okay. We're adding a new feature to the bike. We want you to give it a test run. Come see us in an engineering building when you're ready to ride. George and Angie. Thors 7 Mysteries. Okay. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do, too, visit the Occult Research Society club room in the Student Union building. Burrow. Year 1, Class 3. Okay, we'll do that first, of course. Looks like there's quite a few today. Lois seems pretty swamped when I saw her, too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Reveal. I guess we just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Million when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky's looking a little ominous today, so I was just taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now. I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Excuse me. Losing my voice. Oh, is this her room? Class 7 dorm is sure to become rather lively now that those two have moved in. Wouldn't you agree? And when things are lively, I feel extra motivated. We all feel the same way too. Today is our first free day since they joined the class too, so they should prove helpful while we're exploring. Please take care. I will be here praying for your fruitful investigation. Okay. Oh, we get 4 bonding points. Okay, so of course, actually, who with those two in my party now? Do they come up on my link? No, they don't. Oh, okay. So both of them still need to... Wait, is Crow only gonna be level 4? Okay, so maybe I'll have Mel as well too. Okay, Crow, Mel. Where are the other girls? Emma is in the courtyard. And they leave out Macias and Fee. So one, two, three, 4. Yeah, I could do Crow, Elliot, Miss. God, I forgot her name. Mel and Eustace. Actually, maybe I should do those first before doing anything else. Before doing the get the... Gotta go to the student council. No. Gotta go to the student building and get a recipe too. You can find the black cat if you attend Emma's bonding event. Okay, there's also new books added to the bookstore. Okay, definitely have to get that. Get some new profiles. So we have to talk to a few other people as well too. Only if I do the bonding okay. Class upper dormitory. Okay, so maybe I'll get the food first. No, yeah, that's right. Actually, wait, I should check to see if I actually have this one already. So it's custard pudding, it's called. No, it doesn't look like I have it. Boy. Miriam's a sweet little thing, isn't she? She must be pretty smart to be in your class at such a young age, too. Aside from Toa, I've never seen a Thors student that young. Oops, I almost forgot that Toa is 18 years old. Huh? Ramsey. Oh, it's probably the chef. Okay, it wasn't that person. Okay, hold on. Hard at work as ever, I see. It's no good to work all the time, though. Sometimes you need to take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just the dessert for you. Let me teach you. Custard pudding. Just egg and milk and a little bit of sugar. Okay, so speak to Stefan at the chess club. We can go up there. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally ready. Macius has trained me so well that I can confidently say I'm on par with anyone in the upper class club. All we have to do now is win and keep our club going. Okay. Our match for the upper class chess club is starting soon. We have done all we can to prepare. Now we just need to go all out. You will win, you will win. Okay, the gymnasium. Okay. Oh, yeah, well, I can get this started. Hehe, welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you for today, Rean of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can give life advice, if that's what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Beryl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite a reputation among the girls as uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. Huh. There's something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? No. That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing. Thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Yeah, she couldn't have. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Sure, I'm ready when you are. Now, I know a lot of schools across the country to mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thors had a set of all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They have become a hot topic among some of the girls recently. Huh? I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries? Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I will really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they are supernatural. You can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusion, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people mostly likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you call a people person. Right. Okay. I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. So do we... Oh, I'll come back to her. I'll come back. So... go to the gym. I tried to forget it, but I was a hell of a troublemaker when I first entered the academy. But when Friedel came along and straightened me out with a thrower, on break beatdown. Now that I think about it, I never won a single match against her. Alan headed off to watch the performance at the wind orchestra. Apparently some girl he knows from Sunday school is playing in it. Huh, I just realized why he's been trying so hard here lately. It's because of her. It looks like you've been getting better too, Loggins. I wonder if we have Patrick to thank for that. No way! Okay, and then go to... Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta... He's in the Lord dorms? Why would he be there? I need to go to the upper class. Actually, I need to go to the bookstore anyways. Gotta get the books. Talk. I read in the Emperor Chronicle that they are no closer to tracking down the Imperial Liberation Front yet. They have to be pretty brazen group to try some of the stunts they have pulled. Oh well, I doubt that will last long now that they have gotten Princess Elfin involved. True. Okay, number 6. Essence of the Cross. Big Book of Instruments. Advanced Court Fencing. And I gotta exchange my mirror. Huh? Oh, I already got in it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I did that. Yeah, I need to go to the upper dormitory for that profile, then I'll go over to Crow and then do the rest of the bonding events before doing any of the side quests. Actually, that's the church. I can wait. Do I have anything for you? Wow, I had no idea such delicious looking food existed. Thank you very much. This should be a great help. Please allow me to return the favor. Huh? Okay, where is she? I shouldn't go past here with a proper British. Oh, come on! Or is it? Oh no, it's her. Okay, yeah. Where's Vincent? Lady Ferris was in a rare form this morning. It takes a special kind of lady to both wear all kinds. No. A special kind of lady to both wear all of her clothes inside out and trip over nothing. But what an honor it is to serve such an interesting and endearing masters. Oh, okay. I knew it. She finds this all there is. Master Vincent has returned home for the summer. Lady Ferris, however, has opted to remain at the Academy, as have I, in order to attend to her. It is both honor and a privilege to be able to serve masters as interesting and endearing as the young lady. Okay, now I can go to Pro. Oh, God. Even though that should be on the list of places I can actually pop on over, but nope. What are you doing in here? Oh, right, this was your dorm room, wasn't it? Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Oh, yo, Rean. I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Little man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until you have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? He seems like he could use the help. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from a guy who conned 50 mirror off me, which you still have yet to return. Yo. Oh, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being in first year again? I hear worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on. You guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to a guy teetering on the edge of his first year. Huh. You're only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from Class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, cause he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go get the rest of the crew and help us out with this. Huh? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. The second years left the room. They left in a hurry. Well, when I have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. Huh. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I need to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now that you got your furniture, I will say it once again. Welcome to Class 7 dormitory. Huh. Thanks, man. So it should go up to level 5 then. Oh, no, okay. Maybe it's just a level 4. So any other bonding requests I get should do it with him. Okay, since we're in the dorm, we can go to Miss Mel. Okay, does he see anything else? Oh, looks like my swank Crow Trillion is all ready for me to settle in. Don't hesitate to drop by if you ever need anything, okay? We're dorm buds now, so if you're ever in the need of my worldly wisdom, the door is always open. Huh. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever need a lesson from Old Crow's School of Hard Knocks. Huh. Trust me, hang around me long enough and there's no responsibility you won't be able to dodge. Okay, so she should be up. Why is she looking at herself in the mirror? Hey, Rean. What's with a get up? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Ooh, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. I'm kind of worried about leaving her on her own. Mind if we take along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you change into some other clothes. Aww, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. Need to fill it up. And so Rean joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh? I didn't think you head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they got. Oh hey, look! This is so nice! Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it would fit you. I'm pretty sure there's the kids section over there. There you could check out though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. How about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches your, your injured, oh, sorry, damn it, can't talk. And energy, whatever you are. Oh, Lammy could totally wear this. She asked me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Engineer. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Rean a see-through camisole. Okay, no. Definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. What's up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Rean and Milliam browsed through the store wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Rean. It was pretty fun having your help. Nice to hear. We definitely brought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What? Is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. Phew. We're going to need to teach this girl some common sense. And two more. Shopping's so fun. Let's do it again sometime. Okay, so the Septon, maybe the Septon Church last then. Journal store? Do I have that on me? Okay. Hey, Eustace. Don't see you around here too often. Well, have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the writing club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing of particular importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Well, I'm here and I got some time to spare. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? He's a friend, he cares. So your uncle in Bearheart sent you a letter then? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. It seems that he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be concerned over something so minor, especially as we have rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try to hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. Quite. More to the point, I felt some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it would be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply, which explains why you're here. Found anything you like? No, sorry, found anything you think you'll like yet? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. Huh. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved, is all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for the opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. And the two of them proceeded to browse the store for something appropriate. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Rean used to drink back home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle would be happy about this. One can only hope. And then Elliot. Thanks to you, I was able to find a fitting offering. My uncle is quite the tea connoisseur, so he ought to be pleased with this. Thank you. Oops. Yeah, I gotta go back out anyways because I can't just take a hop and skip over to the church. Out of my way. I'm glad to see that you can make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Mint's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Right now, she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please, head inside. Did we talk to him already? I decided to come to the concert since Bridget was going to be performing in it. No reason to hang around the club if I can't focus on what I'm doing, right? Right? Let's take a peek. Then walk on in. Well, where is he? Mint. Oh, Rean, you made it. Hey, Elliot, you're looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead of violinist now because of High Bell's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. You'd probably be glad if I stayed. There's still some time left before you're on. Let's chat a little before then. It might help calm your nerves. Oh, thanks, Rean. I really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused, like you've just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right, and I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to start running from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. And so began the Wind Orchestra performance. Ellie and the rest of the Wind Orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note. The passion captured the hearts of all who were present, and the performance was deemed a resounding success. What happened to him? You were in an accident. That might have been the Wind Orchestra's greatest performance yet. Way to go, everyone. Especially you, Elliot. You made up for my absence and then some. Excuse me, sorry. We couldn't have possibly have done it without you, though. Guess I missed something to know why he's like that. I don't think playing the piano had ever been so liberating for me. All of my worries disappeared the moment my fingers touched the keys. I'm sure I have everyone in the club to thank for that. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure I saw Alan peek in during my performance. I really hope that wasn't just my imagination. Actually, it kind of messed up at the beginning. Elliot and Bridgie totally covered for me though. It's awesome to have friends who'll help you out like that. Knowing you were here listening definitely helped me play my best. I even go so far as to say I pulled off a performance of par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. I'll say I was really impressed. Looking forward to hearing more music like that in the future. Thanks, Rean. I won't let you down. I simply cannot put into words how wonderful that performance was. Sniffle. It was so good that it brought me to tears. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to witness such a spectacular performance. I think you might be giving us a bit too much credit here. It really did turn out pretty well in the end, though. Okay, so all... Okay, now I can go back to the student cancel. Right? Because she has to talk about each. Do I have to do each one in turn? Do one and then come back here and do another one and come back? Do you wish to hear about the Academy 7 mysteries? Ask about the first mystery. The first mystery. The crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from the human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until now. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sort of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Okay, second mystery. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Thank you for the sub. Huh, I wonder why it did popped out on my thingy. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing a piano in there. A ghost who likes music? That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed, at least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was... oh, the guy that we just saw wrapped up in bandages. Now it popped up. Third mystery. Third, we have a mystery of a forbidden tomb. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. Number 4. The fourth mystery tells of hidden graves. This legend dates back to 250 years. It said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath the Academy. More specifically, the bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa. Is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from the graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-headed graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaves holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. And, okay, was that the fifth one? Okay, how many have we done so far? The sports club, okay. Grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from the general direction. But some say that screams can be heard from coming from something else, dwelling in the gym. The rumors say that low screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sport clubs members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Just arrogance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name was Friedel? Sixth mystery? Oh my. The sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gym? Some say that it has a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say that a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I have heard is that it has two massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps you know something. And the seventh. The seventh and final mystery is that of the Portuguese in an upper-class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper-class dormitory. And people are saying a Portuguese is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that a dormitory maid would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. And that's it. So with my guide... Okay, so... Okay, let's go around and talk to these people. Do they have to be in any particular order? Probably not. So second building. Art club. Oh, no, wrong one. Home art room. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy, but my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay, I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in and asked about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air. If big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for your information. It was nothing. Jeez. Oh, too bad we didn't get a look at it. Did you say anything else? I've been working like crazy since last night, and I just can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on is transformed into a beautiful piece of art. Sure. Okay, so... Next stop is... Oh, it's the chapel for the piano. Okay. I think this is Hi Bell from the Winter Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Kamini. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story? That's the one about the ghost playing a piano in an empty room, isn't it? So, oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room. But I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured for a few when you're turning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. Makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting? Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Girl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. And then the upper class dormitory. Oh. Come on, Mary, out of my way. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm room. Excuse me, would you mind if I ask you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Kamini. There's one story about the poltergeist in the storm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maidens told me all about it. I've even seen them for myself. You have actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewed about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think the poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. That explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. Okay, and then next stop is the library. Okay, so Rean, my boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know something about the Forbidden Tome? Or yeah, it's supposedly locked away in this library. A forbidden, I want to say tome. Mine, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Sumerian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tomb, or whatever? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Kamini, and one of them has to do with a book full of world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year. But I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The story refers to is in fact a volume of, how should I put this? A gentleman's special interest literature. Oh, seriously? At least the forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sort of things into the academy, but somebody always tries to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So, if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Shara and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's something especially unusual or mysteries about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Nothing but Playboys books. Shame on boys. No. And then, oh, the Academy Field. Okay, 2 at the gym. Okay, Academy Field. Ooh, excuse me. And now, okay, where's this person? Anna. You're Rean from just Use's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from Class 5, right? 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into those mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they are calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from the graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole on the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Sounds like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their tests 6 feet under. They didn't even bury it. No, just dug a hole and tossed it in. He filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grave like that, you could say the only grave a culprit dug was his own. Who was it though? Yeah, that joke was so bad, I can't even force myself to laugh. At a sigh, thanks for the info. That was a big help. But who was the person? Who had the bad score? We found the hole a while back. Blah blah blah. Are people seriously spreading rumors about it being a grave? No, Elisa. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept Atlas Point. Well, make sure you win. Okay, so outside of the gym and then inside the gym. Actually, Emma is around here too. Here you are. Hey. Oh, well, yeah, if we did her bonding event, Celine would be right here. Hey, Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Rean, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's a sorry, not like Malium, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Okay, what are... Oh my, immersing me. Do you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful. Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting equipment ready. Oh, she's good. Hey, Rean, still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Cameron's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about though? That's probably the crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Yeah, red things, kind of like crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Speaking of fish, can I get it? Oh, at least it's one I need. I need a salamander.
What even is this?
Or maybe I already have it. I don't remember. 4. I'm not gonna lose! Come on! The finger.
What even is this?
Okay, that's another one I need. So I just need one more. The giant sword. Is it sword tail? No. Yeah, it's a giant sword tail. Can I get it from the pond, or is that somewhere else? Actually, I should look that up. One more time. Oh, come on. Just,
What even is this?
yeah, I'll find out where I get the last one from. I don't think it's... It could be from the pond, but I don't know. Okay. Back on to the discoveries of the Mystery 7. Ugh, excuse me. Come on. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you. Could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club Grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was the first year. Although, I don't suppose it would gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. 7 mysteries, 7 explanations. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I hoped. But oh well. I hope Burl won't be too disappointed. She might. We never know. Okay. Looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Oh god, no. Rean told Burl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It sent me hexed with one of my favorite curses. Nightmare. Thanks? To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like a perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Well, the schoolhouse does have 7 floors. Okay, so that one's down. So we go to engineering. But before I start that quest, I'm just going to take a few minutes break and be right back. Oh, I hate when I do that. Okay, I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, here we are. I mean, here you are, sorry. Hi, Rean. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time, but with one key difference. Excuse me. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was Aurora introduced a technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell that the sidecar lets other people ride along with you, though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your carabine. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal for this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Rean. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I got the time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, let's get it done. Why don't we get started right away? Great, let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, same one Rean tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in a sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Rean would be driving puts me at ease though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Rean home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short there, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we choose these two for a reason. The same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and the different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the brakes operate. I recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you'll end up veering off towards its directions while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in opposite direction, which changes things a little for your test. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn it slightly right and advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop. But the extra weight means you're going to be harder. No, means she's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes early than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Rean and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Second, that should be more enough. No, that should help motivate Rean too. How so? Well, think about it. I will be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this would be fun for the both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is so exciting! Okay, get ready. Angela said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Turn. It was to the right. Okay. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Oh dear. Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right then, let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebar while switching again? Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said that the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go. We stop in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Rean. I had so much fun, and we still have a journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Haha, seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Rean. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears at my soul. No, it tears at my soul to say it. But you two make a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa is going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as assistant to the entourage. The entourage attends to the Emperor's respective representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it will mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Thors received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and officially she evacuated all of the civilians. That explains it. Huh. I say, Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Andrew and Crow too. Even then, it was all thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'll make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her at least. Hey, no teasing aloud. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure you'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Rean. Whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy Tin Mirror novel. Let me just step in right there. No, let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novels are you reading? What? Was it something I said? Now. Asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand. Thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Just glad I could help. See you later, then. Rean, good luck investigating the old schoolhouse too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Au revoir. Hello, Rean of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Yeah, I made my way through several of them, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I got something to talk to you about. So come along to the teacher's lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out. No, I'm not going to take it out of your grade if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go and meet her in the teacher's lounge when I get the chance. Oh, we'll do that now. Is this a hidden quest? Main building. First floor, right? Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Huh, glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Rean. So, Nineheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month? Wait, what are you? Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I found out it's all because of Nineheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, dinner? What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold a special girls-only lessons, and you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Rean. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nineheart's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid! Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gym. Huh. Okay. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Rean here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nineheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training session and that sort of stuff. Wow, why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with a so-called, man-away method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-away method is that people put their effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Rean, the mean machine, show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Rean is fine, really. I think that H is in the wrong spot. Okay. I'm stuck here anyways. Might as well make the most of it. Well, the person I need to level up with most would be Milliam. Everybody else is at level 5. I actually have no idea where Sarah is. I know that, but... You know, it's probably best to ask, but you haven't taken any swimming lessons here yet, have you? How much do you even know about swimming? Should I start blowing you up some water wings? Oh, I know plenty. If you think you can zoom past me because I'm small, you can think coming. Oh, don't worry. I'm well aware of how much energy you have to spare. I'm not entirely sure how well she can swim, but if she's that confident, I guess she won't drown, at least. How about it then? Care to go first and show me what you got? Sure. Looks like we have got our first match. Let's not waste any time getting started then. Ugh, this is just peachy. Okay, ready and go. Might be doing this a few times. And that's a redo. Just for a measly 1 AP point. Have been great instead of good, but at least that's taken care of. Boo! I would have won if you let me use Lammy. Having someone else swim for you kind of defeats the entire point. Can that thing even swim? Don't feel too bad. You did pretty well for yourself out there, Milliam. Anyway, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. So, what did Nineheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go ahead. No, all of us go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds for rest between laps. In terms of distance, I would bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arch. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. The distance doesn't really bother to me. But I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh. I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Shit. Relax. This is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it would be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Rean, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Okay, now that's done, and now I can go to the old schoolhouse. Okay, on the road again. So I gotta have Mel and Crow. Damn it, gotta set them up. The front doors are locked. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I just head on in? After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Alright, time to send out the call. I promise I'll take Crow and Melian with me this time. But who else should I invite? Emma. Who looks good up there? I don't think I need a healer quite yet. Well, we could just put her in. Why can I move you? Who's so low? Good guys. Huh? So this is what it looks like inside? And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This would be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea what we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, that red door really threw me for a loop. Rean's sister ended up in harm's way due to what happened as well. Yeah, and I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh, nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Now, can I put stuff on him now? Or not? I know I gotta do her. Oh, okay. What about Crow? Actually, where's my thingy? Come on. Okay, they did have Melium in this list, right? For orbits? Gaius, Macius, Eustace, Emma, Laura. Oh crap, they don't have Melium or Crow. I have no idea what to put on her. Oh, if that's the case, then I might have to shirt something else on this. Got that page from Steam, actually. Oh! Oh, wait. For Confuse, chaos. Intimidation and mind. I have no idea what Millium is, actually. Is she? She's not a healer, is she? No, she's not a healer. Is she a mixture of healing and attack? Could put EP2 on, I guess. I don't know. And there's no attack 3, right? Defense 2. Oh, oh crap. Can I go back to... No, I can go to the Orbital Station. There should be defense 3 now, right? Ooh, Sips in Vein. Enemy drops. Maybe some sort of action, maybe? Attacks, crafts, can poison and petrify enemies. I always like that on people. Even freeze is good. Earth Bell. Let's just put poison. Let's just... I don't know. I don't know. Tax crafts, water bill. Well, he has bullets. Maybe Spirit Breaker? Boy. Well, I could think of him as a healer in a mixture of both. Oh, wait. No remove. Do they not have EP cut? Okay. Dark matter. Cross Crusade, which is a good one as well too. I like that one. Fortunia. Dragon Vision automatically analyze defeated enemies. Strength 10 to vanish. Voice breaker. Golden bell. Maybe we should put. Maybe we should have put hit on you instead. Yeah. HP gradually recovers while walking on the field. Well, shouldn't I put... No, I put that on Emma. I don't know. Oh, why? God damn it, why didn't she have anything on her? What about uses? Ah, damn it. Did everyone get their things taken off? Ah, bloody hell. Okay. Okay, well, I wonder if I could look up. See, in my head, I don't know why, but with Crow, I kind of want to put kind of like the same stuff on him like I did for, when we had Oliver as a character in the Sky series, because he was a healer, but yeah, I would have to find that stuff again. Oh, okay, first Emma. Okay, Emma, how much your stuff? Gaius, Laura, uses. Do I have... Yeah, I have criminal on her. Don't know why they asked. Okay, mine 3. Okay. Oops. Oh, damn it. Okay, this is gonna take a few minutes. I'm not just sure if I have this one yet or not. I think I do. fire bell? Really? I would... I know I've said that before, fire bell. I would actually prefer to put this on her. Has to lay after using fire arts. Ooh, hellfire. Flame tongue, volcanic rain, fire bomb, flare bomb. Actually, I think that one would be a better one. Even though I don't want that one. I like that one instead. Epica 2, and we just got this one not too long ago. And Diablos. Diablos. And then, with Crow, maybe we should. I don't need. Maybe invade instead. There has to be invade 3. I can change that out. Nightmare attacks crafts, can nightmare enemies, 10% chance. Black Bell, halves delay using time arts. Reaper. Speed would be good for him too. Or cast. Action. Okay, how much did we get from... Not a whole lot. With speed. Nine. Shadow Blade. What's that? HP absorb. A demonic blade absorbs 5% of damage dealt as HP. It reaps the souls of foes with the Grim Reapers. Actually. 30% death. Actually, the one in... What was it? Trails in the Sky. They had the quartz that had death on it. Put that on Joshua. That worked really well. I like that one a lot. Okay, so... God, back. Analyze I don't really need because I could just use... Most of the enemies I've already done so far should be already analyzed or battle scope, but I can get rid of that. Silver Bell, it's Christmas time in the city. Okay. It's here. 9-2. Yeah, they have two crescent mirrors. I don't know why they aren't together. ×2, and then the other one is ×1. Silver throne. Maybe. If I'm trying to do that, then I would need Epicot as well. And then like attack. Repeat action. Maybe I should just stick with action. What's this? Oh, drops the strength down. Okay. Shield. Don't even have HB2 or anything like that. Okay, and then okay. Okay, so what did I have on you? Zeus. Why did Zeus get taken off you? Or, oh no, I don't think I have Zeus. Yeah, I don't think I have Zeus yet. Ooh, blinded enemies. Holy breath. Okay, wise. Wait, is Zeus or is Zeus quartz? Master quartz. Breeze. Lake breaker. I put that on you before. That was quite helpful. Actually, I'll go with that one. Okay, and then back to uses. Actually, do they have that? They do have the auto equipped. Ugh. I'd hate to think what they would put on them. Okay, Rean, fee, guys, uses. Oh, okay. Attack 3. Okay, I don't have. Yeah, I don't have that one. Yeah, I don't have. What is it called? Mars? Mars gem. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Okay, don't have it yet. Okay, Earth Bell. Is Mars gem a fire gem then? Hellfire. I already put that on. What's her face? I do like Cross Crusade. And Action 3. I don't have it. Okay. I I still don't have the other 2 gems for him. Put poison on him. And move. Do I have move 2? Okay. Close that down for right now. That took a while. Okay. Alright. Actually, but okay, any station. The 5th floor is lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. What sort of mechanism do you think is at work here? Huh? What's wrong, short stack? Something bugging you? Well... Sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you stop being such a tease? Anyway, let's head on down. We come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh, yeah, let me get the piece... No. Oh, yeah, let me get a piece of the action. I should check to see if I have all the monsters in the area, too. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right, much like on the level above, the heart elements seem to be in effect here as well. No surprise there. Huh? So, it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord? That's so cool. You can sense stuff like that though? Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry about that. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you got. Good point. Really? Lammy? Alright, we got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat lessons. Yay! Even this dank old place can't suppress Milliam's enthusiasm. Hey, it's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone. Oh crap, really? Actually, yeah. Crow's EP has to be brought up anyways. And I should save, I haven't done that in a while. I haven't saved at the start, from the start. Oi, if I die now by accident? Oh wait, I was gonna check that. Oh, no. Okay, so... Battle. Not just the outskirts. wait. There we go. Okay. Bronze turtle. Oh, a frost spider. Yeah. Okay. A giant beast with a body covered in ice freezes all with frigid blizzards. So 1, 2, 3. Only 4? I think there's 5, I think. Maybe I'm missing one. Okay. Maybe the final beast.
We should proceed onward.
Oh, right. I forgot. I need my map. I need my map! There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oop. Sorry. So, which way should I go?
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Oh, of course it starts off right off the bat with that one. Okay. Oh. Since we're in front of the chest, we'll just do it. Anybody have their CP up? Oh, they do. Okay.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Here we go!
So I have all of them, so I don't need to analyze anybody here. So actually, let's use pros.
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya! See? I don't slack off all the time.
So Crow is level 64. Okay, and where's Milliam? At 59. Oh wait, I didn't link up anybody. How could I do that? So no. Actually, okay. You can go to here. And okay. Never mind me.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Oh, there's a fishing spot? Okay, let's do the fishing as well too.
What even is this?
Change rod just because.
Not bad.
Actually, do I really need to fish? Because I'm just missing the one. But then I don't know where that one is. Might as well just do it. Oh, come on, you stupid. Oh, you.
Wow, this is a big one!
Okay, we'll just move on. Okay. Nothing? Okay. Maybe, okay, maybe I should just touch it just to see if
We have the advantage.
there's no new enemies there. Hello, FBI.
Now's our chance!
Gotcha! My turn.
Yes, sir!
Yeah.
Go!
Actually, what level are you? 41, okay.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Okay, now. Where's the switch? Hello, Mr. Turtle. So I already got Mr. Turtle already. I think the one I'm missing is the boss fight. Kind of funny how scared they get. Oh, come on, pick it up. Maybe we should hit you just in case.
We have the advantage.
No.
My turn!
Sure, that'd be yours.
Azure Flame! Okay, it's safe for now.
Okay, is there another chest nearby? No, okay.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Red pendulum. Huh, I didn't even put any accessories on them. I forgot to do that. Any more?
There's more. Stay alert.
Okay, so which way should I go? Right or the left? Let's do the right. Oh, okay, we do have a switch. Hello, furball. Come back here. Come back here. There you go.
Yay, treasure!
Defense 3. Elder Ring enemy teaser trader 1. Minute celebration semantic. Okay. I'll just close that off. Look at that later. Freeze. Am I going the right way? Do I need to go back? Switch, everyone. Yeah, got a red pendulum. Got... Yeah, I think I'm good. Wait, did I miss anything up there? Oh, okay, good. Back here. I want the Sith. Right, there we go. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't matter which way we went.
We made it through.
Quartz, I wanted. Okay, so we still have defense 2. Okay. yeah. Hold on. Do I have... Okay. There we go. Make sure that everyone has their... Wait, doesn't he get a sword? Or wait, it's probably not in this game. Yeah, there had to be... You get a sword from somewhere. Don't you use this? Yeah, I'm lacking in weapon power for some of them, I think. Okay, so save before I go again. So yeah, it's probably the boss, and that might not be true. Oh, I do have it.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful!
Go!
Yeah. The giant beast with a body covered in ice freezes all with frigid blizzards. Okay, let's just spam them with...
Azure Flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya!
Come on, Lammy! Gigantic Breaker!
Rise, great towers! Lord of Varian! Rest in peace.
Cross edge, of course.
Go! Have some of this!
There you go.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Phew, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my ARCUS. So I'll call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's cause I have got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Huh. Your assistance was invaluable. Glad to have you along. Still, the guardian of each successive floor seems more powerful than the one before. We'll need to exercise caution if we intend to continue our investigations. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no trimmer this time. Huh? What trimmer? I seem to recall that strange red door showing up after the trimmer last month. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out, then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Excuse me. Huh? It sure got cloudy while we were in. Oh, sorry. It sure got cloudy while we were in there. It looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, it looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, that was surprisingly normal for this place. Nothing like that red door this time. Yeah, I keep looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door in that suit to the armor to appear. It seems likely. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George, yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh? Sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Not that I sense any pressing concern on your part about that. Oops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yes, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. But I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Amelia? Sorry, coming. Silver bell, silver bell. It's Christmas time in the city. 1 extra bonding point. Ooh. So who do we have? We have Toa, Macias, Feet. Just those? Okay. Okay. Oh, who should I do? I don't want to do Macias. Well, yeah, I think I did him last time and watch the chests play out. I think they win. Pretty sure they win. Okay, so. Also, we do have a hidden quest as well too. Ooh, the pawn shop. Maybe I'll do Toa instead. Okay, you're given a bonding point. A new hidden quest. Okay, so okay. Library. Where is she? Toa, where are you? Oh, there's Thomas. What are you doing here? Do I have anything to offer? No, not yet. Sorry. Holy crap. I'm sorry. Holy cow. It's really coming down out there. I can't go out there without my umbrella. All of this precious research material would get soaked right through. I guess I have no other choice but to spend the night here reading through the storm. Oh, look. It seems the rain is clearing up. You'll be able to go home safely. Might as well get a head start too. She probably doesn't want him to spend the night. Toa, there you are, girl. Hey, little missy, what are you doing? Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about setting up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Huh, somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Olivert and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the books she needs. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get books off the higher shelves. You take that section and I'll take this one. On it. Rean took Toa's list and started to search for all of the Crossbell related books that she needed. Let's see. Politics, economics, section, the Crossbell problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Oh, Toa! Get down! Almost just a little farther. Bang. Uh-oh. Toa? Are you okay? Oh. Click. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Rean? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. Yeah. You have really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you got, it's everyone at the Academy's. Ah, she's blushing. Aww. Toa made a flustered escape from Rean's arms. I'm sorry. That was so careless of me. No worries. I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the high shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Princess Toa. Phew. Well, those are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Rean. Anytime. It sounds like taking part in the training conference is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm a part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're gonna be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. No. Every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I got to protect an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Rean. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you always got to us to fall back on. We will all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. And I have no idea how far that bond has strengthened. Thanks, Rean. I'm feeling a bit more prepared now. I'll be working hard out there, so be sure to cheer me on, okay? Okay, so... now the hidden quest. Okay, the music room? Oh, okay. No, go to the music room because of a profile. Second. Ouch. Ah, crack my back. Other way. Million, what are you doing here? Don't mind me. Just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring the old schoolhouse was pretty fun too. I'll never understand what part of tough fights against vicious monsters you think it's fun. Nothing's tough when you got Amy. Give us a call if you need us next month too. We'll be there before you can say, William, you are way stronger than me. You will be the first one I call. Okay. Music room. No, art. Actually, did I go past it? Computer. Oh, right, it's the first one. So who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, this guy. We just finished clearing up all of the performance equipment. I'm still not over just how good that was though. I'm still disappointed I couldn't be part of it, but they blew my expectations out of the water. That's it? Seeing your club members put on a performance like that is what being head of the club is all about. Now I just want my arm to heal up so I can play with everyone. Still don't know what happened to him. Now for the hidden quest, go to the house just south below the pawn shop. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Okay. So we can just drop into the pawn shop and go back out. Oh, Sharon, what are you doing here? Looking at weapons. Sharon, what brings you here? Some of our cookware has given out, so I came along to procure replacements. Yeah, sure, whatever, I don't believe you. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Huh, I didn't know you were particular about things like that. I also happen to have business from Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? Yeah, that's what we want to know. I only ask that you keep the fact that I frequent the store a secret from Lady Elisa. Taking care of the chairman's business would become rather difficult if she were to find out. Right, I'll bear that in mind. Actually, do you have anything new for me? I had some unsavory looking regulars hanging around her lately. How am I supposed to keep the place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Ouch. No, not exchange. 3. Can I get this? Do I want to get it? But it's 88. Yeah, you have nothing new. Nothing I need. Okay, now we'll go to the house. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all the rain. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. When you are inside, speak to Hannah. I wonder where Kurt's gone. Hopefully he's at Annie's place. Really? Okay, so... And then apparently we go to the chapel. We're going to the chapel. Oh, wait. Going too far. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Rean from Class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Yes. Why, yes, I'm... Rawson. Or Rose. From Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he was watching the performance too. Huh, that'll explain it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah, I feel kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully too. What's so funny? Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much of trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but it feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her, especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously? Don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. I can't hold him in an umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'll be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this to warm yourselves up. Bring me a coffee. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We have only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Rean. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So, move closer to Rean. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little farther apart. Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. It didn't take you long to get change. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Her habit? Oh, yep, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. Oh, dear. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck with lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Rean. He's a guy. He's loud. Alright, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed. Have a safe walk. Now, does she become one of the girls in his harem? Hmm. So now, that's out of the way. Okay, so now we go back to the dorm, and then the next day would be the practical exam. Okay. That boy needs an umbrella. What are you doing? Are you watching that boy? I totally forgot about the plans made with Rudy. Rudy? Now he's really mad. How am I going to get home without him noticing me? Okay, what does he say? Okay, where are you? You think you can just ditch me like that, huh? Oh, Laura. Excuse me, there's a certain charm to a light shower on the summer's eve, so I'm not entirely opposed to it. But being caught in the rain so suddenly without a chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best warriors are sometimes ambushed by summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'll be glad to share my umbrella with you. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment though. Cough. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share your umbrella with. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. No matter, I'm feeling in high spirits today. Getting soaked on my way home might be an interesting experience in of itself. Okay. Gotta. It's actually funny how he's running. He's just bobbing, and then the umbrella is just doing nothing. It just looks weird. Oh, okay. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. Enter. No, enter. Not stay out. There's nothing more for you to do.
Welcome back, Master Rean.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of the maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Rita.
Oh,
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class VII students from Thors, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
you could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abentime?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abentime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before. In a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
So you really are her! The Azure Diva herself! Vita Clotilde!
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and Be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two. Oh, somebody's spying on them?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Rean, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa! Hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Rean, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Afterward, Rean decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class VII. Emperor Chronicle. Wow, okay. Breaking news. Terrorist attack follow-up. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Elfin, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Well, why don't they talk about, his sister, Elise? Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both princesses and Prince Elfin in danger and resulted in Imperial government regiments sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the RMP, insists that they are doing everything in their power to find them, thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreichels Plaza. The group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Elfin from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Emeria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction and development of West Emeria. When asked to comment, the government representative responded, "An international conference on the continental scale like this has never been attempted before." Excuse me. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation. The representatives from Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert. Culture in Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy auto programs anytime, anywhere. With an Imperial Chronicle affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old. This seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. In today's travelogue, we'll be visiting the beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy the tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of St. Sandlot on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to the lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Berhard along the branch line.
So, the West Emeria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbell, too. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th, and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emeria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the Military Academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves. Well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Oh, okay, thank you. What does it say? Oh, damn it. I thought for sure I changed that. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, every time I go into the OBS to do the settings, it always says Trails in the Sky, and I keep changing it to the Cold Steel, but maybe when I press go to live, it changes back. Yeah, it's silly.
Those two.
I guess I can't. Can I? No, I can't change it through Twitch, can I? Oh. You can. Oh boy. Okay, where do I go? On your dashboard, there should be a title option. Okay, gonna make this stream manager, edit stream info. Okay, gonna make the window bigger. Actually, I'll do this. Okay, so stream manager, well, that's where I am. And edit stream info. Oh, I must be blind. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Take off the splint. Oh, and it says playthrough 3. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Okay. Trails of Cold Steel. Second playthrough part. There we go. Now, will that change? Hold on. Search. Skills. Okay. Oh, they already have Trails Through Daybreak up here already. Okay. Let's do. There we go. Okay, perfect. No, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I know for sure I do change it, OBS when I'm before I hit live, but I think it reverts back. So it's all good. Always hit done and double check in Twitch before going live. Huh. I will do that next time. Yeah, and it's funny. Well, thank you so much. But before I continue going on, I'm going to take a few minutes break and be right back. Gotta exit. Exit. Okay, sorry about that. Okay.
I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
So this is where he decides to go to Crossbell and basically sacrifices himself.
Ah, so you've arrived.
Give me 1 second. No. There.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
He probably would do pretty well against them. Maybe.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the fleet, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh, you really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks, dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together. In the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. Being the first year again been so sweet until now, I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Violet, what are you doing? Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we, please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different? I wonder what strange ideas she concocted today. A good instructor's gotta keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Rean, Crow, Million? Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an old girls team and an old boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Macias, your team is team vice president. Rean's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I have ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite the interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in totally separate teams? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, at least 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Maliam has Aragitum. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least these teams divisions are less contrived than I come to expect from our field study groups. Actually, the part where a certain someone always draws a short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, I'll take the hand I'm dealt with. No, I'm dealt this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, I assume your positions, everyone. I don't have to do these I already put orbits on them, so they should be okay. Now, do we have to get the battle info? So, we're up against guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? Huh, that's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during the battle. Evade and counter an enemy attack. Ugh. So I can't use my Instagram.
Go!
Do we need to get there? Oh, I guess I could get there. No, item. Bet I couldn't use the battle scope for all of them.
Ha!
My turn!
All right. Ha!
Here we go!
What did it do? So does that mean my team can't get knocked out? Or does that mean for everyone?
Ha!
I'll take you up. All right.
Get one more.
Ha!
My turn!
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right. Bang, bang, bang!
That's embarrassing.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Go! Second form, Gale!
This can't be happening.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Actually, did I lose that because she was petrified? Okay, I gotta take another break. Sorry guys, just not feeling very well at the moment. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, let's see how much I can do. Okay, new ability. Reduce AT delay after Earth Arts at delay reduced by 50%. That's enough. The match goes to team whatever. The three of you fought pretty well together. We did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. The three of you certainly don't pull any punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, team whatever versus team class president. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. I needed to heal. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say that the biggest threat is Laura Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are going to come out swinging, with Elisa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for our opening to break through. Alright, hope you got your strength back because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Does the conditions remain? No one is stomped out during the battle. Cancel an enemy art. Okay.
My turn!
We need MP. Do we have any MP? Actually, I haven't linked up to anybody. I guess I have to do the same thing by getting the battle information.
Huh.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Right back at you.
I was careless.
Here we go! Ha!
Here.
Leave it to me.
Wasn't strong enough.
My turn.
This condition might not actually turn out. I might not be able to the arts might not be able to do it. Can't really tell the game Can you just hit them just a little bit to not take half of their lives?
Yeah!
Unless I don't...
Go!
Unless I just move around until they actually do an art. But then I have to be careful of not dying.
Ha!
Fire!
My turn.
Actually, that's maybe...
Yeah!
Here we go!
I need someone to do an art, please. Do an art.
Leave it to me.
Here I go! There!
Sorry.
I'll help.
My turn! Huh!
Thanks!
My turn.
My turn!
Hear me.
Thanks.
Here we go!
Oh, that kind of sucked.
All right.
I was careless. Turn to flames! Burn! Yes, sir!
Okay, I might have to let this one go. That sucked. Do I get... Okay, what's... Each battle has different conditions for getting the opponent's AP. Yeah, that's not gonna happen this time around. Crap.
That's for you!
Go! Now's our chance!
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right.
Try again.
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Come on, Elisa.
Yes, sir!
My turn.
Here we go!
Let's go! My turn!
Okay, who has impede? There we go.
Get him!
All right.
Here we go!
No!
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Well, hopefully it didn't meet both conditions. That's enough. And it looks like victory for the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. Jeez, man. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought amberly. Sorry. What a shame. It was a close one, though. Phew. These Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they take you out for the night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'll make team whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performances later, but in the meantime, we got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head to head. Both teams step forward. Increased by 4. Okay. Yay! But it doesn't say... Oh, I might have to wait until the end. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It was certainly a good fight, but... Who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine I imagine that where combat is concerned, they were hardly handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Rean's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I'm riding on Crow's and Milliam's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. A manly voice. Nineheart. Oh, instructor. Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, instructor? Please tell me this isn't part of where we have to fight both of the instructor at once. Ooh, that would be cool. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Nineheart here has been involved in making arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrap things up anyway. So let's move on to announcing your next field study locations. Field Study August, Group A, Rean, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Milliam, Legram. Group B, Elisa, Fee, Macus, Elliot, Crow, Jiraiya, Special Economic Zone, after 2 days reassembled at the designated location. Well, Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Cruzen. I can never pronounce this correctly. I want to say Cruzen, but I know that's wrong. Province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Teresa only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So what about this Jiraiya Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Amelia? I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to it is, yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. But probably to somebody else it would. Both locations seem worth checking out. Though that final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True. Usually, wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neinhard to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you will be boarding a train bound for the Ravenous Point. The point is notable that, when I get tired, I can't talk anymore. The point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire. Ooh. Garrelia Fortress. Garrelia Fortress? That's that giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finish our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base. As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Well, sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm going to be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. It's his dad. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garrelia Fortress too. I'm not going to let the big bad army men push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates. Take away from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. Oh no. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy.
Ah! I finally got the gym. Don't know why I haven't. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe my rank was too low in the first run through. Maybe Maybe that's why I didn't get it.
You did really well, Rean.
Oh, Fee is talking to Celine. Okay.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Wakey wakey! Come on, Rean, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike! Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Rean.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Of course. Okay, this is where I'm gonna end it for right now. And I'll be back on Monday night since I work this weekend. So it's gonna be after work. If it's not Monday, it would be Tuesday. Actually, yeah, it has to be Tuesday because I have something going on early Tuesday morning, so I won't be able to stream Monday. Just remember that. Okay, so I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a great Friday, and thanks for joining me, and I'll see you guys later. Gonna make sure to exit the game and then properly shut down the OBS. Okay, have a good one. Bye, everyone.